Hola, check. Hola, hola, hola. Hola, 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 hola.
अजून एक आपला मित्र.
So here it is, the champions semi-finals on its way. Utpal Warriors versus Camp Rangers. Utpal Warriors won the toss. They decided to bat first and invited Camp Rangers to field first. Well, it's going to be a good mix and match combination, especially when you're talking about semi-finals. It has to be a perfect mix of the team itself. And that's why I said you need to have players of a different caliber. And these two teams have been throughout fantastic in this entire tournament. And now they are here in the semi-finals. This is one step away from that big mega finals that is going to happen on the 17th. But this is going to be a crucial day, because you're just one step away from that finals to play that big match. Just getting things started here. Both the batsmen taking the charge of the crease, and also the ball is ready. Bit of a changes into the field before we start the first over, and the first ball to be bowled.
Hola.
It will be 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Well, very first ball, giving a freebie of New Year, a white ball.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ravi at the striker's end. Yatin at the non-striker's end. That's a better delivery, a good comeback, I would say. After that first ball that was bowled way outside the leg stump. So Amish is the bowler who started the proceedings for Camp Rangers. Again, trying to play that towards the point region. Missing it completely. Not much of a pace, but love the way he's angling the ball away from the batsman. And it's not necessary that you have to be extra pacey in the very first over. It's just about how you bowl that. How are you going to pitch that delivery? That is what makes the difference. In the air, will that be a catch? Just falling short of the fielder there. He's not happy with himself, but it would have been a splendid catch if it was taken. Was in the air for some time, but just falling a couple of inches away from the fielder as he tried to even dive for it. Nicely played, good defensive shot here. And he's trying to read the ball very nicely. Look at that forward strike that he took. The angle of the bat very straight. That's a good shot, was hit with a lot of power. He wants to go for a run. But again, Ravi sends him back. Yatin at the striker's end trying to punch that one. And it was punched very hard. A good job there by the bowler on his own follow through. That's on the onside. Quick single there. No, it's still not a run. It's the end of the first over. So welcome Sagar in the commentary box, and we saw a fantastic match. The first one that was between BT Royals versus Anchor Jaguars. Anchor Jaguars come out to be as winners, and they will play the mega finals in Pune, Diva Patil Stadium, Talegaon, on the 17th of January. And now the semi-finals that we are witnessing is champions semi-finals between Utpal Warriors versus Camp Rangers. Utpal, of course, winning the toss, selecting to bat first, trying to put a lot of runs the way Anchor Jaguars did. And Camp Rangers, let's see how much they're able to stop them or restrict them to a low total. When it's 2020, it's all about how many runs that you get on the board and how you defend them.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Dipesh sir. And certainly that's a good start, I would say. The Camp Rangers have started in these semi-finals, and it's gonna be a cracking of the match here at this beautiful venue in the Mumbai. And certainly I would think batting first in this pitch, a par score would be a good total to chase down.
Well, of course, I think considering the size of the ground, the venue that you spoke, in the first match we saw a whooping 185 runs scored, and it was a good total because in 2020 I think it's the set of 5 overs that you have to play strategically. The very first 5 overs, either you go on to a flying start or play a consistent innings without losing too many wickets. The next 6th over to 10th over, you again try to build that momentum by getting at least 70-80 odd runs, and in the next 5 overs you try to build that more further. And in the last 5 overs, all you have to do is just crack as much as you can. And when I say crack, you need to crack big shots.
So yes, it's the strategy which you need to make in the power play. It's not always compulsory that you go for the big shots, but after the power play is over, you can go for the scoring runs in the when the bat deliveries are been bowled.
Well, I think surprisingly there are not too many runs that we saw in the power play, but we've seen it otherwise.
This time angling towards the pad and played with the soft hands, and the batsman cross over for a single. And certainly, I would think 180 to 90 would be a good total to defend when they come out in the second innings to bowl. But certainly, the match which I have witnessed here, certainly the scores of 180 to 190 are defendable scores. Playing with some unorthodox shot, it was angling in the pad for the right hand batsman. A good comeback, I would say. The bowlers are really making a pressure here on the batsman, not able to settle down and go for some of the big shots. We say they need to make some runs and really have a good start here.
Well, as you rightly said there, start is important.
The ball keeping low. It's the uncertainty of the pitch which helped the bowlers in the first 5 overs.
Well, I think that is something that I've seen commonly here because there's not too much of a bounce that I've seen on this particular wicket. At times, the ball has kept so low that the batsmen have been completely fumbled and wickets have been lost in that scenario as well.
Yes, certainly. As we say, T20 is not always a blasting game. Sometimes you need to hold some pressure, and after, I would say, that's the uncertain bounce which we say. But then once you get settled in middle, sometimes it's the mistake of the bowlers which they bowl, and certainly the batsmen need to go some crucial runs in the middle after the 5 overs, or at least the run a ball.
But the score has to keep moving.
It's a short appeal for the leg before, but then the umpires remained unmoved. A good call by both the batsmen, and certainly a leg by signal by the umpire for the tally in the score. And once again, we are noticing that the ball is keeping low in these overs. Played with the soft hands towards on the offside, not for any runs. A good start by the Camp Rangers, and they are really making some pressure on the batsmen. But then the batsmen have to be calm and composed if they need to score runs, and the score must go on each and every delivery. That's been played between both the fielders, bisecting towards the long on boundary region, and the first boundary of the innings for Utpal Warriors. It was a good shot by Yatin, and certainly that would boost up some confidence here for Utpal Warriors. They needed it seriously and at the right moment, getting that moment for them. Played for Played with the soft hands, wanted to go for a run, but then so the fielder charging at it and making a comeback for no run. A good over to start here for Camp Rangers. That was a good delivery, a good fumble in the middle, but then the batsman coming at the right moment. There's a shy at the striker's end. A good fielding, we could say, and certainly making the batsman in the two minds whether to play or not. But in the end, he was safe at the striker's end, resulting in no loss. But then you need to keep your nerves right at the right moment and score some runs in the middle. Once again played with the soft hands, shy at the striker's end, and batsman making it once again at the right moment. A good fielding start here for Camp Rangers, and it's the champion semi-finals which we are noticing here. And so after the completion of 3 overs, it's 8 without a loss. A good start, but then now it will be the pressure that the batsmen need to make runs here. And certainly both the batsmen in the middle, and it will be Vishal bowling the fourth over for Camp Rangers. And once again the ball keeping low, wanted to go for a big hit on the long on region. A good delivery to start the over from Vishal. And Ravi and Yatin in the middle would be thinking now to go for each and every ball and make some runs in the for the team Utpal Warriors. And on the other end, it's Vishal once again in the over. Played with the soft hands. A good diving effort, but then the batsman crossed over for a single. Each and every run would be an important run in the middle. And that's a good delivery, beating the outside edge, and the bails come off the off stump. It's the first wicket for Vishal, and the team Camp Rangers get the first scalp. It was a fuller length delivery, beautifully angling out for the right hand batsman, and the bails come off. A good delivery from Vishal. And it's the new batsman walking in, Kalpesh Mehta. And certainly the pressure building on the batsman, the pressure which builded in the previous overs, and Vishal getting that benefit, and the first wicket falls. So it's a good start for Camp Rangers. The score is 9 and the first wicket has fallen. This time round the wicket played with the soft ends, and Kalpesh Mehta, the new batsman, in, and it will be a good view to see how the right and left hand combination works for Utpal Warriors. Pitched on the middle and the leg stump, soft played with the soft ends, and the batsman cross over for a single.
And what they're trying to do is they're not trying to look for those big shots at the moment. Want to spend some time on the crease, want to settle in down and try to challenge the fielders who are standing closer by. And just when they're doing that, they're also managing to get those cheeky singles. The reason they're playing it not too hard, or they're just pushing the ball into the gaps, is purely to get those quick singles, put pressure on the fielders. That's a slower one. That will be drifting way outside the leg stump, and that will be called wide. And these are just freebies. Anything that is extra, those are just freebies which the batsman always accepts with a bright smile on his face. And these extras could be a concern later on in the stage, especially when you're playing 2020.
A good cover drive, and certainly the batsmen going for runs now, and certainly slowly now they will be going after the bad deliveries and open there.
Yes, of course, they're opening up now. They're trying to hit those in the gaps. This time the ball was played at the backward point region. And it is how you place the balls in the right direction that's going to be very important. Because when you're just talking about setting the tone in the first 5 overs, or probably after this as well, it will be very important to find those right gaps, because only single and double will just build a good foundation. But when you are talking about T20, and you're talking about at this level where you've already reached the semi-finals, so as we rightly saw in the first match, 185 score worked for Anchor Jaguars, and so it has to be a very competitive total.
It was a good ball from the bowler, making the batsman play with the defensive shot. Lofted drive towards a long off region, and the batsman getting the run this time. A sweet sound from the bat when that good connection in between the bat and the ball.
It was punched very nicely, middle of the bat. Still getting a single. I think we are all wanting to see those big sixes, boundaries that will be flowing in some time. That is a handsome shot. Just creating room for himself and punching it very nicely. Sliced that one very nicely. Good sight to watch. Good boundary. And that's exactly what I was saying, that everyone is waiting for those boundaries, sixes. That also adds up to a little bit of fun in T20.
Yes, it was timed perfectly, very well by the batsman, and certainly the change in the batting, as we say, the right hand. That's been pulled away handsomely on the leg side region, and once again the perfection from the batsman paying the runs for Utpal Warriors. And as we say, the right and left hand combination makes some pressure on the bowler, and each and every time, as we say, the left hand batsman, it's a beauty to see when the batsman pulls off that the short pitch deliveries and getting some runs here.
Well, of course, rightly said there, when it's a right hand, left hand batting combination, the field changes, the entire setting changes, the line and length changes. And meanwhile, it's Asghar getting ready.
Angling down the leg side, one more extra run for the Utpal Warriors to the tally, and this would be a bonus runs for them. And as we say,
Again, a quick single here. Harshvardhan, the fielder, is giving away that single, and that will just taking the score steady and slow. They're okay with that.
That's been cut away, beautifully bisecting both the fielders, and the ball races down the fence for a much needed boundary for Utpal Warriors. And certainly some runs flowing now, as we say, slowly but steadily, and the runs coming in here with the help of this boundary. After the completion of 5 overs, it's 27. It's Vishal for the third over of his spell, and the first ball has been played towards the mid-off region for a quick single. Runs would be flowing in if the batsmen make some serious partnership in the middle, and they would be thinking to go for the big shots on the loose deliveries which they get. Played towards the point region, and the batsmen are going for the couple of runs, and a good running by both the batsmen, a good call. And both the batsmen certainly would be thinking now to score runs on each and every ball. Was a fuller length delivery onto the middle and leg stump, played with soft hands back to the bowler's drive, not for any runs. Driven and driven beautifully on the offside. A bit of a misfield, and it will help Utpal Warriors with the help of this boundary. It was firmly hit, and once again the runs flowing in. So few hours back we were witnessing the runs were not coming, and now the ball is coming onto the bats, and the batsmen are able to score those runs. It was a short pitch delivery played with the soft hands towards the square leg region, and a good call by both the batsmen, changing their ends at the right moment.
And that is going to be a problem with the bowlers when you're talking about right and left hand batsman combination playing. Everything changes at every ball if the strike is getting rotated. You can see this. There's a lot of changes in the fielding happening. It's the only thing that the umpires will have to be reminding the players about the time also that we are spending in this. Well, good defensive shot there, but a cheeky single at the end. Didn't wanted to play that in the gaps or pretty hard. Just pushing the ball a little bit and getting that quick single. So that will also be a time for the drinks break.
And the score after 6 overs is 36 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So the drinks break are over, and we will get back to the live action. Till now, it's been an easy sailing for the team here. 6 overs have gone. They're playing on the average of 6 runs per over, 36 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. It's how they build this momentum further that is going to decide on a lot of things, and especially when you're batting first. Of course, you have a total in your mind, probably a 170, 175 plus, which works much better when you're talking about a semi-final match, because you want to get that big score, and in the second innings you want to put that pressure back onto the opponents, and that is exactly what we saw in the first match. How many of those are going to really succeed in this game plan? Because too many things revolve around it. No need to run for that, is it? Probably if they want to take that quick single and risk out. That will be a wide. He saw that ball moving towards the leg stump, and probably that's the reason he wants to go for that pull shot, because not many fielders are there on the onside. It's one deep square leg that is standing. Look at that. He's looking for that gap. He's playing it sensibly, but he forgot that there is a short fine leg placed over there. So just when you're trying to get that gap between deep square leg and short fine leg, that is a big gap. And probably the field setting is like that because he's not expecting himself to bowl on the leg side, but probably on the off side. Well, I'm just amazed to see this because the last three deliveries that he's bowled is on the leg side where you have less fielders standing to defend that. Is he wanting the batsman to do a mistake here? This time it's a better delivery and into the gap. Sweet timing, I would say. Sweetly timed. Couple of runs more added to the total. Well, again, Harshvardhan is standing at the short fine leg region. So only three fielders and one long on, wideish. So only four fielders on the onside, five fielders on the offside. Well, that's an appeal that you can't refuse, but umpire is not clearly interested. Probably there could be only two reasons. Either it's the height or the ball was drifting away from the stumps after it was bowled. And so the umpire was not interested in that call. Much fuller. Again trying to flick that on the onside. It's the connection that he's missing. He wants to go on the onside. He wants to get some runs because there are only three to four fielders on the leg side. But it's also the change of pace by the bowler that is tricking him time and again. Ravi comes back to the strike. He's been looking very comfortable now. Spent a good amount of time on the crease. Bit of a change in the fielding there. And that's obvious because it's now the right-hand batsman who's come to play.
Driven down the ground towards the long on region, and a good run by the batsman. And sometimes it's the strength of the batsman which gets a wicket from the bowler. So it's the end of the over number 7 and the score stands 42. So as we say, sometimes it's the strength of the batsman which gives away the wicket, bowling at the good line and length.
That's a good start. That's a very good start. Going left arm round the wicket. Not much of a pace on that one. But the line and length, the angle of the ball is just fantastic.
That was a good shot from the batsman and played towards a long on region.
Well, Sagar, at this pace, what do you think? How many runs can be scored at this point in time? Probably they're going at a run rate of just about 6 per over. Again, changes into the field. Probably with this run rate, and if they try to score big runs in the last 5 to 6 overs, I think they'll be easily able to complete 160, 175.
Flicked away towards the leg region and a good call, a cheeky single by the batsman. 160 to 175 would be a par score if they maintain this run rate, and if they go beyond 8 to 10 runs, and 180 190 would be a good score to defend when they come out in the second innings. Played back to the bowler's drive and a good catch reflex from the bowler, and the second wicket falls here for Utpal Warriors.
Catches win matches, but a good knock there by Ravi. And now it's Asghar who will take the charge in the crease. Well, just some time when I was talking to Asghar, he said that he's not having a great time till now, but I'm sure he will turn the tables today and come out with a brilliant knock with the jersey number 313. Asghar looking to do a good comeback, play a good innings. He's a fantastic batsman. Especially love the cover drives that he plays, and once he is settled in the ground on the crease, then there is no stopping for him. Asghar walking in, taking the charge. Meanwhile, a good knock by Ravi. And from here on, it is important that they start pacing up the momentum, pacing up the runs that they're getting, that they're scoring. And probably that's the hope when Asghar walked in. Well, it's just a mix of everything. It has to be perfectly blended with all the angles, be it batting, be it bowling, be it fielding. T20 again, the format that was introduced is much faster in its nature. It's just 20 overs, 120 deliveries that you have to play, and you have to get a good total again to defend that one. If you've scored, why not the opponent will score? But it's how you stop them. Played it very watchfully. This time it was onto the legs. Just flicks it. But I think the one good thing I like about the batsmen, that they have created those windows of opportunities when they have to get those singles, convert those singles into doubles. What do you think, Sagar?
Yes, sure. It's a opportunity which you create, and the batsmen are doing the right thing in the middle. That's a defensive shot, not for any runs, and it's the opportunity which you create, and it's not necessary that you go big shots on each and every delivery. So after the end of the 8 overs, it's 45 for the loss of 2 wickets, and as you rightly said, you have to create opportunities, make those runs count at the right moment, and once again a change in the bowling end for Camp Rangers, and they are making even the wicket count at the right moments. Back to back to the hello, 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 hello.
So the match in progress is the champions semi-finals. Bit of a discussion there in the center. Wonder what's the discussion all about. Champion semi-final. And it's a big match because it's just one step away from the Big Mega Finals that is going to happen on the 17th. Well, tomorrow also it's the same schedule. We are going to have the Challenger semi-finals tomorrow at the same venue, Somaya ground. And then we are going to have a Champions semi-finals. And those 4 teams, 2 teams in the Challengers final, 2 teams in the Champions final, will battle it out at Pune Talegaon at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. And our discussion between the batsmen, because as you are getting closer to the 10th over, the only exciting is the 10th over. What is the challenge is going to be, because it's a challenge over. So the challenge that they've taken is 7 overs. And when you're talking about 7 runs, sorry, not 7 overs, 7 runs in that challenge over, because if you complete the challenge, the score will double up whatever you score in that over. So if you score 7, it becomes 14. And that's the beauty about this challenge. But if you do not complete the challenge, then you don't get a single run in this over. So that's why 10th over is the challenge over, and the challenge taken by the batsman is 7 runs.
Pitch on the middle and off some, played away toward the covers, and the batsmen go for 2 important runs here in the middle. Played towards the mid on. They wanted to go for the couple of runs, but then they saw the fielder coming in and just settled for a single. So it's a good new challenge that the batsmen have taken for the 7 runs. So if they complete 7 runs, they would be getting those 14 important runs, and it's a good challenge to accept from the batsmen, and they are making it count here for each and every run. A good delivery from the bowler. Not for any run, and the batsman would be thinking here to go for a single or a couple of runs. Once again, it's a strategy from the bowler. Only 4 fielders stationed on the leg side. Short pitch delivery, cut away beautifully. And now if they score 3 runs on the 1 ball, they would be getting the benefit of the challenge over. Dancing down the track, played towards straight down the ground. And So it's that the challenge over has been completed, and it's a maiden over from Camp Rangers, and they have bowled a good maiden over in the challenge over by Amish, and the score stands 10 overs completed and 55 runs on the scoreboard for Utpal Warriors. It's after the completion of 10 overs, the score is 55 for the loss of 2 wickets, and we are witnessing a champion semi-finals here between Utpal Warriors versus Camp Rangers, and it will be a good sight to see if the score goes beyond 160 170 at the par run rate of 7 to 8 runs per over. The bowling change from the ends. Left arm over the wicket. The ball kept low, beating the batsman and the keeper. Ball races down the boundary line for a much needed runs here. Coming in the form of buys, each and every run would be counting importantly here for Utpal Warriors. Certainly the ball keeping low and not able to collect the ball was the wicket keeper. Even the batsman got beat. Driven handsomely, and a good call by the batsman. He was running towards the danger end. Good sensible cricket by both the batsmen. And once again it's a change in the field as it's the right hand batsman coming onto the strike. That has been hoisted away above the bowler's head, and it travels all the way. A sight to watch as Asghar hits the first 6 of his innings. Beautifully timed over the bowler's head for a much needed runs in the over. A good over coming here for Utpal Warriors. Once again, firmly strike of the ball, and the same result this time. It goes for one bounce over the boundary line, and boundary in the over coming for Asghar. Two big hits from the right hand batsman, and slowly and steadily the batsman making runs here in the middle. It's turning out to be a very good over. Flicked away on the leg side region, and a couple of runs here. A good call by both the batsmen. And 17 runs have been conceded in this over till now. 5 balls have been bowled and 17 runs have been scored. Good shot by Asgar on the offside. Single two. And the over number 11, it's 73 for the loss of 2 wickets. So good healthy run rate after the 11 overs. It's 7 for the loss of 2 wickets. Utpal Warriors, they need to strike at a good run rate, and once again a change in the bowling. Asgar and Kalpesh in the middle, and what a good over that was from the Utpal Warriors point of view. Runs coming in. Driven down the ground towards a long off region. Wanted a second, but then restricting to just a single. Good combination between both the batsmen, Kalpesh and Asgar. Previous over, we noticed Asgar going after the bowler and scoring those healthy runs. Once again, a field change as we see the left hand batsman Kalpesh coming onto the strike. Pitch on the middle and off stump line. Good call by both the batsmen, and it's a sight to watch when those cheeky runs are being scored, because every run would be important here for Utpal Warriors. This time played on towards the leg gully region. There was a fielder there, but in the end, a good call by Asgar and getting those important runs. Four fielders on the leg side region for the right hand batsman. Driven beautifully, and ball reaches after the boundary line. It's Asgar who is hitting the ball very hard and scoring those runs. A good stroke from Asgar once again. A beautiful cover drive. And now, as we see, the batsmen are going after each and every delivery. Few hours back, we were noticing that were a cool and composed innings, but now they are well settled in the middle. Dancing down the track. Once again, a good call by Asgar and Kalpesh, completing those two important runs. So as we say, you need some momentum to change, and it's a good partnership between both the batsmen. It's 12 overs gone, 84 for the loss of 2 wickets. So at the run rate of 7 runs per over, 12 overs have been completed and the score is 84 for the loss of 2 wickets for team Utpal Warriors. Kalpesh and Asgar in the middle. A healthy partnership of between both the batsmen, and now it would be the Camp Rangers captain who would be thinking to get some wickets and make some pressure on the batsmen. So the right and left hand combination working here for Utpal Warriors, and as we say, the man to watch out, Asgar, is in the middle getting those handy runs for his team. Bidding the outside edge, and the keeper once again, the ball keeping low. It's the uncertainty of the pitch. And it's been signaled as a byes. The ball kept low. Rahul Pandey bowling his third over. That's been firmly struck and beautifully. A sight to view from the left hand batsman. That's a beautiful shot from Kalpesh. Beating the fielder there. And now the batsman in the middle. Easy pickings here there. Runs flowing from both the ends. Asgar and Kalpesh. It was a good line delivery for the left hand batsman, opening his arms and the ball crossing the fence for a boundary in the over. Beating the outside edge, a good comeback by the bowler Rahul Pandey in his third over of the spell. Kalpesh, he is a good batsman who could be a good point of scoring those runs along with Asgar. That's been pulled away and firmly struck over the boundary line for a maximum. A good shot by Kalpesh, releasing the pressure from the batsman now, and easy pickings here for Utpal Warriors. So something to watch out for the bowlers now. As we saw the first 10 overs, there were no runs not coming easily, but now as the batsmen are set in the middle, they are making the way count for the bowlers, and the Camp Rangers need some serious wickets here in the middle. Played on the offside for a single. It's a good running between the wickets, even which we count the right and left hand combination. And Asghar, as we say, is always a sight to view. The batting which he does, it's a sensible cricket which he plays, and giving him the company is Kalpesh in the middle. Getting the outside edge, and the ball will race down towards the third man boundary, and the ball crosses the fence for one more time in the over. And with this boundary, it's 100 up for team Utpal Warriors. Yes, it's 13 overs gone, and the score is 100 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. So it's 13 overs gone, and 100 for the loss of 2 wickets are Utpal Warriors. And that 11th over changing the momentum here completely, and a good partnership of by the both the batsmen between Asghar and Kalpesh, going at the run rate of 7.69 runs per over. First ball onto the pads, defensive shot, not for any runs. Creating room, wanted to go for a cut shot, beating the batsman completely, and that's the wicket number 3 coming up for the Camp Rangers. Wanted to go for a cut and missing it completely, and the bails come off the stumps. And a good innings coming to an end by Kalpesh, a much needed innings, a, a good healthy knock by Kalpesh, and it will be Pratik, the new man, walking in for Utpal Warriors. So the change in the bowling working here for the Camp Rangers, and the ball keeping low, coming on to the pads, not for any runs, and the big wicket of Kalpesh in the 14th over. Uh, Played along the ground towards the leg side region, and the batsman crossover for the single, and Asghar would be on strike. Some field changes here, and they would be thinking now to take some wickets and put the pressure back on the batsman. But then he's in the middle. Asghar, well settled, playing those few aggressive shots, an uneven bounce, but then played along the ground on the leg side by Asghar, and once again rotating the strike. That's a good delivery by the bowler. A defensive shot, not for any runs. It's 14 overs gone and 102 for the loss of 3 wickets here after the completion of 14 overs. That was a tossed up delivery, played towards the deep point region, and the batsman going for the couple of runs here. Bit of a misfield, wanted to go for the third, but then restricting up to only just 2 runs. Played down the ground. There's a fielder station there, going to the danger end, but then restricting just to a single. That's been hoisted away towards the mid wicket region, and the ball crosses the fence for a maximum in the over. A good shot from the batsman, and the most important runs flowing in here for the Warriors. And Pratik getting that elevation, and most importantly the more important runs coming for the Warriors. So it's a change that the ball bounced before. That was a juicy lower full toss played by Pratik, and just a single. Tossed up delivery coming down the track and played towards the long on region. The batsman going for the couple of runs.
Well, I think it's a perfect combination here. These both batsmen are doing a fantastic job. Where there are opportunities to run and score, they're doing that. Where they want to go for those big shots and big sixes, they're even doing that. Especially Asghar making a good comeback just in time when things were not right. He's come back with a big bang. scoring it very nicely. Again, stepping out straight to the long on region. Quick single there. And that's also the end of the over. And by the end of the 15th over, the score is 113 runs. Slowly but steadily, I think they are building a nice run score. More 5 overs to go. And in this 5 overs, what is going to happen? So Asghar now coming back to the strike. Last 5 overs, what is going to happen? What is the total that they're looking to? Because now it's time for all the firecrackers to get back to the action. "23 balls, 34 runs. Will he come back with a big bang and score a half century?" What a shot! Just when I was talking about those big shots and big hits, he swings it and swings it to glory. Amazing sixer on the onside. Reaches 40. Wanting to go for one more, and the call right away is do means 2 runs, and he gets it easily. Fast runners, both these batsmen, making worth of every chance that they're getting. Especially now, if you see the field setting is placed very deep. You have a wideish long on, long off. Then you have a deep mid wicket. You have a short square leg. You have a short fine leg. You have a short third man, backward point, and short extra covers. So in this field setting, when you're talking about scoring big runs, it's not necessary that every ball you'll get a sixer or a boundary. But sometimes what you run is also the runs that you earn. Are they going to go for the 2? Yes. This is good coordination. This is good understanding as partners in batting. But it's just very upsetting when you take so much of efforts to run 2 runs and then you realize that you've run one shot. All your efforts are gone in vain. Trying to flick that one. I think both these batsmen still feel that the more they go for those singles and doubles and then try to capitalize on one of the opportunity, I think that's a sensible decision to make. In the air, again the call will be for 2 runs. Asghar going to the danger end, and fantastic running between the wickets, fantastic fitness. Over the years I've been seeing both these batsmen, they have kept themselves so fit. It's a silver jubilee on the scoreboard, and it's 125, and it's just a matter of 3 to 4 overs now. "16 overs have been bowled, and now only 4 overs to be bowled." Harshvardhan there changing the field once again. Now these 4 overs will be very crucial for both these teams, especially when you are talking about a score that you are targeting at around 170, 180. And if you see the score now, you have to still add 50 runs more. And I don't think so that's a difficult task when you talk about T20. Especially the 2 informed batsmen who are going to play. I think this ground is blessed for the people who blesses the people who bat first. Nicely punched. Straight to the backward point region. Again a call for 2. Whoa. I think that's superb. It's the fitness that you have to also focus on. Running doubles again and again in such a format is not a joke. That is a good shot. 1 bounce into the fence. Asghar on fire. And he's playing on 49 runs. And there it is, 50 for Asghar. Fantastic innings, especially the way he's carved that. Shorter delivery again, trying to play that one, but straight to the fielder. But that will not stop them from getting that cheeky single. What's been very impressive about Asghar's inning today has he took that lead. He took that lead, saying that I will wait at the crease and play. Not gonna give my wicket so easily. That is a good call. Especially there was no height on the ball, so it was a good shout, but the ball was still drifting away from the leg stump. And possibly that's the reason umpires were not interested in that call. Took it as a lower full toss ball straight to the fielder there at the long on region. Only a single that he can get out of that. Now it's the wickets that are going to matter, because if you have wickets in hand till now, both these batsmen have been playing very freely. It's a psychological advantage that any team gets. Even for the player who will be coming next, they will be fearless because they have wickets in hand, so they can take at any opportunity and hit those big shots. Another over coming to an end. 17 over. 139 on the scoreboard after the end of 17 overs. Oh, straight down the ground is Asghar. Misfield, but finally some football techniques that has worked for that fielder. Well, now it's all about just going there and hitting big shots. They've got the decent score on the scoreboard. Final few deliveries that are remaining. Final few overs that are remaining. And this is the right time where they'll take that advantage, and there's no harm in it. They've got the wickets perfectly. Asghar completing his half century. Big day for him. One more. Will that travel quite a distance? I think that will be 1 bounce into the fence and will be a boundary. Now it's very difficult to stop him. He is unstoppable. Again, a good shot towards the wideish long on region, and 2 easy runs for him. Well, it's become a regular thing now because they've ran so many doubles. I think it's the call that they make just when the ball is hit, and as the ball is released from his bat, the call is direct. Do. That means run 2. Again, stepping out of the crease, straight down the ground. A long off fielder comes to the play. Little bit of fumble here, but that fumble will not be harmful. It will be harmless because it was the right time when Asghar came back to the crease. Pratik and Asghar, amazing partnership. Something just distracted him. It will be a dead ball. In the air. Is there a man coming? No, it will be a boundary instead. Well, they both are partying in the center, and this party is not going to end. Both of them are on a roll here. That is a good one. A good end to the over with that dot ball. And after 18 overs, it is 152. So it's Vishal Shah who's the bowler, and he starts off with a wide ball. The second last over of this innings. Well, it's a little bit mistimed, but he will still be safe. Misfield by Harshvardhan. He covers that up very nicely. The call was anyways for 2 runs, and they easily managed to get that. Well, that's again dropped, and that will be also a boundary. So 2 good things going Asgar's way. First, the catch got dropped, and the second one is that he even got a boundary. Wonderful semi-finals. That is a clean bowled. A wonderful innings coming to an end. Was an eye candy. 38 balls that he faced, 69 runs that he made. Fantastic innings in this T20 by Asgar. Take a bow, you beauty. Amazing batting, amazing batting. He's a different class. He's absolutely a different class. Must be a happy band today. Another dot ball. I think the damage is already done. It's just that they have to play these final deliveries and get some more runs on the scoreboard. That is a good one. Straight down the ground, but it will be straight to the fielder. Bit of a misfield there, but that will still not stop the batsman to take those 2 runs. Bit of an extra pace on that last delivery, and that will be the end of another over, 19th over, 161 on the scoreboard. No doubt Pratik will go for the second one. No doubt about that. He's the informed batsman. He's been a good support and a good cameo by him as well. Well, that turned quite a mile. That really turned quite a mile. Good use of the fingers in which he's rolling the ball. Bit of a wrist there to use. Wonderful turn. Once again, that is high in the air. There's a lot of time for the fielder, and that will be a wicket. So Pratik is out. Big wicket, and a very crucial one. So just 3 deliveries remaining in this last over. Wants to go for the big one, even stepped out of the crease. One more wicket falling down, and that will bring in the new batsman in the center. That will be a quick single. Well, you will have to wait for one more ball because this is a white ball and the last ball is yet to be bowled. Another extra run added to the total. They've got on to a decent total, a very competitive total, I would say. Last ball straight down the ground towards the long on region. Good fielding there and easy 2 runs. And that will be the end of the innings at 167, and to win it will be 168.
Hello, hello, check, check, 1, 2. Hello, 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 check, check. Hello, hello, check, check, 1, 2. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check, check, 1, 2. Hey.
So fantastic start to the champions semi-finals. The first half of the match is over, and now we are watching the second innings. 11 runs already in the second over. One bounce straight to the fielder. And it's the wickets that is going to be very important at the moment. Utpal Warriors, what a great show with the bat. And now, with the ball, they'll have to pick up some early wickets, put some right pressure onto the opponent Camp Rangers. But things are looking good for Camp Rangers. They've already got 12 runs on the scoreboard in the very second over. So they're looking for a flying start, and they even realize the importance that if they have to win this semi-finals, they will have to start scoring right from ball one. That will be a white ball. The bowler will have to change his line and length. It's very clear, because more the extras, that many extra balls also you will have to bowl. That is a wonderful line. That is a beautiful line. Just nudging outside the off stump. End of the second over. That is in the air, and that will be a good long chase for the fielder. But the ball eventually will win the race. That's a good boundary. That's a very good boundary. And I think both these batsmen are already taken that responsibility of giving a good start to the team. They've been doing the calculations very fine. And I think that is something that has made them play these innings so swiftly, so easily. Quick single again. We saw a good running between the wickets early in the innings by Pratik and Asgar. I think both these batsmen are also fantastic. They know the coordination well, and they're working things as per that. So, of course, in the first 5 overs, they will be looking to capitalize as much as they can, get a flying start, get the run rate under a certain degree of control, and probably then play through the ninth over. And as you all know, that 10th over is the challenge over. So in 10th over, what is the challenge that they are going to take, and will they be able to complete that challenge is also equally important. Because in that first 10 overs, if half of the battle is won, I don't think so that the rest 10 overs will be that difficult for them. So for example, if they get on to a mark of say 80-90 runs in the first 10 overs, then the journey of another 60-70 odd runs won't be really difficult for the batting team, which is Camp Rangers. Oh, this time it hits the stump. There is an overthrow, and there is an extra run. So it's Harshvardhan now who is going to take the charge. So Harshvardhan Rungta is the new man in. In the air, falling short of the man there. No chance for that catch. I think Pratik is the key man who can take wickets and put that early bit of pressure. That is exactly what is needed at this point in time. Team Utpal Warriors, well, a very easy game plan for them. Pick up wickets, put pressure. On the other hand, Camp Rangers will want to score maximum runs to bring that run rate under control in the first 10 overs itself. If not, then they will have to face the run rate that is increasing. Now going the defensive route for Pratik. He can be dangerous. He can be very dangerous because he's got that pace and variation. And when there is a combination of pace and variation, it can become deadly. A little bit of pace variation also, when I say that. It's just not the variation of line and length, but if there is a variation of pace as well, that's cherry on the top. And Pratik knows all these combination. Nicely played on the front foot. Good defensive shot. Easy single for the batsman. End of 3 overs and it is 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nicely played. Very attacking length. Going right around the wicket for the left hand batsman. Well, I think from the time he's bowling right arm round the wicket, he's angling the ball towards the batsman. Either he's pitching it on the off stump, but making sure it swings towards the batsman. That means it goes towards the middle stump or the leg stump. And that's why when the batsman is trying to come forward and play that shot, he's feeling that heat. He's feeling that discomfort, because he's got that pace as well. So the ball is coming really quickly onto him. Look at that once again. But this time the swing was, the pitching of the ball was not right, and the swing just helped the ball to move away from the leg stump. Again, you have to be consistent, and you have to be continuously focusing on the line and length that you're going to bowl, especially when you're bowling to a left arm batsman from right arm round the wicket. And now there's going to be change in the field again, because the right hand batsman is come to the strike. So Amish now is on strike. Harsh at the non-strikers end. It's in the air, but not quite hit very nicely, and that will be a catch dropped. Live for Amish. He had a lot of time to catch that one. Well, I think in that process he hit himself, but the fielder is all good. Back on ground and back to live action. Woof. Now this is interesting here. He's getting that swing very nicely. Again angling the ball towards the batsman, trying to in swing after it pitches on the off stump or the middle stump. In fact, if you start pitching on middle stump, it will make a batsman's life very difficult, because then you'll have to go on the front foot forcibly. Probably that also can help the bowler. And that's a good shot. That's a fantastic shot. 1-2 bounces into the fence, and that will be a boundary. A much needed boundary at this point in time. 4 overs have been bowled, and it's 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Pratik coming back to the attack. Even he plans to go right around the wicket. To Harshavardhan Rungta. And that's a big call. There's a big shout. Is that all about the height? All smiles there for Pratik. Well, I think that's the try. That's the try to get a wicket, to pick up a wicket here. And that will race away for a boundary. Well, I think not. Yes, it does. For a moment, it looked like it will not race to the boundary because the outfield was pretty slow. But now it's a boundary. Leg buys by the umpire given. Very well bowled and nicely played. Well, I think they're going on the defense mode when it is Pratik. They know that he is a dangerous bowler. Harshvardhan Rungta playing it sensibly. That's a good shot. Well, he knows to pick up the best. A little short delivery, and he flicks it on the onside and gets a boundary easily. Slow and steady wins the race, and that is what both these batsmen are doing. They're picking up singles, they're also defending, but at the right time they're also getting those boundaries. But how much is this going to help them? Because as I told, that first 10 overs will be a complete focused to watch here, because in those first 10 overs, how many runs are going to come on the scoreboard, that is going to be important. After the end of 5 overs, it is 39 runs on the scoreboard. So Asghar, after creating and blasting the innings with the bat, he's back with the ball for some spin bowling right around the wicket. That's a good one, angling towards the batsman. And I think he's got that variations. He's got that pace variations. He's got that spin variations. So a lot more that he can try and experiment. And the only motive will be to get that wicket, Harshvardhan Rungta. That is a very good delivery. Look at that. The second ball was a little pacey. This time again he goes back to the spin. So these are the variations that I'm talking about. Probably if he has that first slip also in place, that will also work. But at this moment they don't have that first slip in place. But he's rolling the ball very nicely, Asghar. That is a good one. But there is a fielder in the deep. And that's Pratik. They wants to go for the second one. And is it going to be close? Is it going to be close? So there's a review that has been called for. Well, they've taken the review and the review is right. That's a wicket. Good throw from the deep and a big wicket and a big success for Utpal Warriors. Another dot ball. And that will be also the end of the over. After the end of 6 overs, it is 42 on the scoreboard. 168 runs to win here. 6 overs have been bowled. And again we have the spin attack coming in. Short of the length delivery straight to the long on region. Will be a single here. Well, I think now the spin bowling is going to be very interesting here from both ends. On one end it's Asghar who is bowling the spin bowling. And on the other end is Jinein. So both these bowlers especially brought to get the wickets. There will be a change in pace. And of course spin bowling is always a good twist to the tail. And now they have the first slip also for Harsh, putting that extra bit of pressure on the batsman, going right around the wicket. Played it nicely, goes for a single. Will he come back for the second? No. He's happy with that single. That's a good defense. Good height to the ball. Again a good spin straight to the short third man, and will be another single. But is it really helping the cause? Because 168 is again a competitive total. It's not going to be very easy. Well. That is the plan. That is the plan, and that's why the first slip. He wants Harsh to make some mistakes, go on the front foot, try to nick that ball, and this is a good bowling again. This one's in the air. Now we'll have to wait and watch whether it's a catch. Oh, it's dropped. He came nicely under the ball, and the series of drop catches continues. And that's the end of another over. So now Asghar will continue the bowling from the other end. 7 overs have been completed and it's 47 runs on the scoreboard. That will be a chase again for the fielder. Couple of runs there. Drifting onto the leg side. I think it will be a leg by. Yes, given by the umpire. Leg by. He didn't try to play that shot completely. Couple of runs more added to the total. Asghar has come back in this second over and is desperately looking for a wicket. For sure, is looking for a wicket. Again trying to pull that one. Not really timed it nicely, but will still manage to get a single. And it's the 50 up for Team Camp Rangers. That is a good shot again, but there is a man in the deep. He'll give only a single here. And that will be another single. Well, I think the spinners have taken a good charge on at the bowling end. They're not giving any room to the batsmen to play or play some free shots here. They're sticking to the stumps and they're making sure that they're not bowling anything that is loose. Look at that once again. Angling the stumps, keeping it very simple, keeping it to the target. Another single added. Because these overs now are going to be very crucial, because once you lose these overs and you do not get the run rate under control, then the pressure is going to crop up in the last 10 overs and probably more in the last 5 overs. Look at that once again. A direct hit would have made a lot of difference. They don't want to go this for the second one. Taking things slow, steady. End of the over. After the end of 8 overs, it is 54 on the scoreboard. So after a lot of discussion, they've again got Jinane on the other end. That is a clever one. The ball is racing away the deep final region. It's a good save by Shakti. Ran really hard to save that one. What a commitment. Again, bit of a change in the fielding here. Harsh coming back on strike. Another beautiful ball. Well, I think that's the right way to go about it, because both these bowlers, Asghar and Jitin, they're bowling onto the stumps. Not a single delivery that I've seen is a loose delivery or a full toss delivery or a shorter delivery. Even if it is shorter, it is on the stumps. That gives very limited scope for the batsman to create a room for himself. And not every ball is pure spin bowling. At times they have been variating with straight deliveries, a googly, not that frequently as well, but there is some or the other change in every ball that is bowling, because it is always difficult when the strike is continuously rotating, and especially there is a left and right hand batsman combination. So it's again not very easy at this point in time, but they're doing it fine. Just a little bit of touch, and that's overthrow. Not really happy, the captain, Asghar. A single run was converted into two. They don't want to give away runs like this. Again, a change in the fielding. And another single. Will he go and get there? Yes, he gets it. And they complete the challenge. So after the end of ninth over, it is 68 runs on the scoreboard and exactly 100 runs needed now from here on. In 66 deliveries, target is possible. Well, that's again clever batting. Will they go for the third one? Yes, yeah, Harsh comes for the third one. Good running between the wickets. The start of the 10th over. So now the match is going to get interesting, because both these batsmen look in form. Not just those boundaries that they're targeting, but they're targeting those cheeky singles, doubles, 3 runs. Anything that is keeping the scorecard moving, they're going for it. Wonderful matches that we've seen today. The first match, what a beautiful performance by anchor Jaguars. They've made their place in the finals for Challenger Group. That is a good shot again. The man is there. Probably he'll only get a single and he will be satisfied with that single. And this is how these matches are interesting to watch. If it is a one-sided match, then probably it's not fun. But this is now getting more and more fun because the permutation combinations and all the equations, how are they going to meet each other, and how the run rate is going to get achieved. Meanwhile, it's a very good delivery by by Asghar, sorry, keeping it a little low outside the off stump. Wicketkeeper doing a fantastic job behind the stumps, because as a wicketkeeper, when you're standing closer to the stumps, you just get fraction of seconds to react to these deliveries. Nicely flighted delivery straight to the long on fielder. Will only get a single here. That's again nicely defended. Wants to go for a run, but that will be a dot ball. Asghar came charging on the ball. No chance there for the batsman to run for that one. That's a nice shot. Straight to the fielder. So after the end of 10 overs, it is 74. 2 wickets. So again, Jinin coming back to the attack. That's in the air, but falling short of the fielder. That is again in the air. Will that also fall short of Pratik? Yes, it does. But another couple of runs added to the total. So now the batsmen have started charging in. They know that they have to maintain the run rate, whether it is runs that are getting scored by running or those big shots. They're going for everything that is possible. Again on the onside, Pratik, a busy man throughout. He's been running. Another single there. It's interesting to watch. Both these batsmen have really kept their patience. They've been cool as cucumber. And they're easily sailing their way to achieve the target, not making any kind of hurry. In fact, the calculation is very clear in their mind. They know how many runs to get in every over, unless there is a breakthrough that Utpal Warriors can get. It looks difficult. Both these batsmen are pretty much set. White ball, that one. Another extra run added. Nicely flicked. We'll go for the single one. And we'll go for the double one. Again, a quick single. So they're making sure that every ball, they're getting those runs. And this is calculative cricket. Absolutely a fantastic way and approach to get closer to the target. Stepping down the ground, and yes, sir, the breakthrough is here. Well, that was a trap set up for the batsman as he saw him charging down the crease. He bowled that ball wider, and a good work behind the stumps by the wicketkeeper. Wonderful wicket. 83 runs on the scoreboard till now. And a new batsman joining in the centre. So it will be a change in the bowling now. So it is Nikhil now who will come for the bowling attack. That's on the onside. Again, he starts off with a wide. And then run also in that misfield. Well, and that was a great breakthrough in the last over. Now wickets will be the key for Utpal Warriors. The more and more wicket that they get, it will be important for the match to progress. Nice flighted delivery, and it's straight in the Yorker region. Beautiful delivery once again. The batsmen don't have too many things to do on that, but he manages to take the single. And that's a big appeal. Couple of runs added to the total. That was a loud shout. Very loud shout. But I think the bat came in between. It was not directly onto the pads. That would have saved the batsman. And that is a very good shout. That is a very good shout. Again, the umpire is not interested. Probably this time the ball was moving away from the stumps. Beautiful batting. Beautiful bowling, in fact. In the air, found the gap, and I don't think so any fielder is available in that region. So that will be a boundary. Wonderful strike. Short of the length, just creating some room for himself and going for that cover boundary. After the end of 12 overs, it is 92 runs on the scoreboard. Good start. Again, a bit of a change in the fielding. There's a wideish long off. Long on. Deep mid wicket. Square leg. Short square leg. There's a third man as well. Short third man. Once again, straight to the fielder. Straight to the fielder. This will just keep on increasing the pressure on the batsman. More and more dot balls. Nice flighted delivery. Straight in the hands of the keeper. 3 consecutive dot balls. Probably that will keep the batsman thinking now, what should I do? Straight down the ground. Sandy is the fielder. Only a single. Good throw at the end. That one's in the air. Who is going to come under it? The bowler himself, but no, he misses. And the catch is dropped. So after the end of 13 overs, it is 96 runs on the scoreboard. So start of the 14th over. Just making sure that the fielding, where is the gap? The batsman is looking at all the corners of the ground. It's in the air, in the air, in the air, and that will be an easy catch. Breakthrough for Utpal Warriors. And that is also a crucial breakthrough at this point in time. Easy catch for the fielder at the long on region. So 3 wickets have been down now. 4 wickets, sorry. 4 wickets have been down. And now it will be an interesting turn of events here. Because when a wicket goes, a new batsman comes in. And probably he will not have time to get settled. Because there is always a rising run rate that is looking in front of him. And Sangram is on strike. I think a couple of wickets from here on can create that additional pressure on Camp Rangers. Now it's how much are they going to put that pressure? Nicely flighted delivery. It was a dusra. Wonderful bowling. And I think spin bowling has really worked, especially with Jiteen Asgar. And Asgar Khan. Making all the difference. First with his half-century knock and now with the ball. Striking the chords there in this over itself. 14th over in progress. Ooh, this is beauty. This is absolute beauty. And I think more and more dot balls that he's going to bowl, that will only keep on increasing the pressure on the batsman. That is a good shot. He tried to stop that one, but there's a good backup. Only a single there. Good flighted delivery again. A carpet drive towards the point region. Went to the backward point region. Good running between the wickets. After the end of 14 over, it is 99 for the loss of 4 wickets. Full toss ball, nicely played away. Will that race away for a boundary? Yes! Full toss ball, given the treatment it is expected. That's again a good piece of batting there. The ball was angling towards the stump. Another single. The pressures building on the batting team, Camp Rangers. Purely because if you're only going to take those singles and doubles, still there is a difference between the runs needed and the balls to be bowled. That is a good shot again on the offside. Only a single there. Fantastic semi-finals that we are watching right now. That one's in the air, and will that be a catch? No, he's dropped him. Sandy the fielder. Dropped catches at this point in time can prove expensive. We've seen that example in the first match where Shamin played a unbeaten knock-off. Splendid innings. I got his half century as well. So they can't afford to drop these catches, especially when you know that after this only 5 overs are remaining and anything and everything can happen in a T20 cricket. You cannot get relaxed. You cannot get easy going at this point in time. You have to create that pressure, create that with taking wickets, create that with dot balls, create that with stopping those runs. "108 runs on the scoreboard after the end of 15th over. More 5 overs to go now. So spin bowling continues from the other end now. Last 5 overs. Interesting turn of events in this match now. Spinners doing the job for the team. 108 after the end of 15 overs. Exactly the double that you need in 5 overs. 30 balls remaining, 60 runs to win. Pace bowlers coming back to the attack, and that will be racing away for a boundary. These are the kind of shots that are needed at this point in time. 56 needed of 29. Where is the ship going to sail? Will it sail to the home of Utpal Warriors, or will it go to Camp Rangers? Well, the batsmen, they're feeling the heat. wanted to go for a runner, but that is not allowed. So he will have to be there in the center and deliver. Probably he'll have to go for the big shots. That is a good one in the air, but big shot. Well, I think he wants to finish this match early. A boundary and a 6 now. Interesting to watch now that he started to free his arms and play some big shots. Where is he going next? Well, the bowler will have to do something here. He'll have to do some kind of a pace variation or the line and length if he has to stop the batsman from hitting these big shots. Two fantastic shots, in fact, that will put the pressure back on the bowling team, which is Utpal Warriors. And that's a very good delivery. This is exactly what I was saying, that change of pace will do the trick. Full toss ball in the air, one bounce and straight to the fielder at the long on region. Another single, rotating the strike. With this, they are coming close to the target. But the match is not ended till the last ball is bowled, and anything and everything can happen in cricket. Cricket is just not a game, but it's an emotion for a lot of people. Oh, that's a misfield, and that will race away for a boundary. Sloppy fielding there in the deep, and not what is expected at this point in time. Because in the last 5 overs, all that the batsman is doing, that he is going to burn those firecrackers. He's going to go all the way wherever he finds the gap. However he gets the runs, he's going to try everything. And looking at it, it looks like it's a batsman's game here. That is very good bowling and good thinking by the bowler. He could not throw, but he went to collect that one. 16 overs have been bowled, and it's 124 runs on the scoreboard. So last 4 overs are remaining. 24 balls remaining, 44 needed. Who is going to go to Pune for the finals is the question. Well, that's a good start to the over. They will only go for a single. Full toss ball straight down the ground. The fielder is coming to save that one, but that will touch the fence and it will be a boundary. It was a good effort made in the deep, but could not stop the ball. Again, trying to pull that one straight, goes to the deep mid wicket region. There is the fielder. Will only get a single. Wants to go for a big one. Good line there by the bowler. Was a little bit of flighted delivery, which the batsman could not judge it properly, but will manage to get a single. The only concern for both the batsmen is the increasing run rate again. They got some big shots in between where they relieve the pressure, but yes, this is how they need to relieve the pressure, by getting those boundaries and sixes in time. The clock is ticking, so are the overs. Watchfully played. Only a single there. It will be 136 after the end of 17 overs, and only 3 overs remaining now. So 3 overs, and the equation here will now get tougher and only tougher. 18 balls remaining and 32 runs to win. Who is going to go to the finals on 17th? Will be decided in this first these 3 overs, and he starts off with a wicket. Fantastic bowling, taking away the bails, and a good breakthrough at this point in time of the match. It's anybody's game till now. 17 more deliveries remaining. Who is going to win this? Utpal Warriors or Rangers? So wicket falling down, and a good start to that 18th over. 18th over. And now it's going to be interesting. Because on one hand, the batsman will be in the frame of mind to just go over every delivery that he faces, because he now does not have time to settle down. Keeping it outside the off stump. Very orthodox line and length for any pace bowler. It's the safest line on the earth that you can bowl to any batsman. We've seen a lot of legendary international cricketers also, especially the opening bowlers. They've always made sure that they keep that line and length very safe outside the off stump, especially the pace bowlers. That is a good shot. That is connected very well. Going towards the covers region, wants to go for the second one, but there's a good throw from the deep. Just giving away a single. And this over could be the game changer, because he's not given too many runs. He's in fact taken a wicket. This could be a game changer, because this over, if they do not get more than 10 runs, then the difference will pile up in the last 2 overs, which is then the batsman will have to look at those 12 deliveries after this over to score the maximum. Look at that. Beautiful. Extra bit of pace, extra bit of energy, straight in the hands of the wicket keeper. Now this is what I call a gentleman's cricket. What a spirit both these teams have played. It's an amazing semi-finals to witness here. The champions semi-finals. No matter who wins, but I'm sure one thing has surely won, and that's the spirit of cricket, a gentleman's cricket that we call, that has surely won today. That is a good shot, straight down the ground. Again, going towards the long on region. Will they go for the second one? The throw comes in from the deep. Excellent effort by the fielders. Absolutely excellent effort. And it's the teamwork. That's why we call it a teamwork. When the bowler is giving that extra efforts, even the fielders are responding him with that positivity. So the energy flows in the entire team. Everybody gears up. Even if it is 12 in the night, we all are awake only to witness who is going to reach to the finals and travel to Pune on the 17th. Zoota presents International School Dads Tournament. It's the champion semi-final that you're witnessing. Now, this is something that he needs to avoid. It's a wide ball. Cannot afford extras at this point in time, because after this there are 2 more overs to go. And these 2 overs will also be crucial, but every ball right now is important for the batting team as well as the bowling team. and you cannot make mistakes at this point in time. Beautiful shot. That is an eye candy, and that will disappear into the trees there, the fence there, whatever it is. But it is a beautiful strike on the very last ball. 6 runs. And after the end of 18 overs, the score is 145. So last 2 overs, 12 deliveries remaining. Pratik at the bowling end. And that's a big one. Will that travel quite a mile? No, it doesn't. Couple of runs added. Once again in the air, the fielder is coming on the ball. Will he go for the second one? Wants to go for the second one. It could have been easy. Every run, every ball is important now. They have to go for it every ball. That's a good shot again, straight down the ground towards the long off region. Wants to go for the second one. Will he complete it? Yes, he does. "18 runs needed, 9 balls remaining." This is like a roller coaster ride. You never know what's going to happen. But there are twists and changes. There are excitements. There are those moments where you skip a beat. When you see matches like this, 18 runs needed of 9. Come on, the excitement is doubled up. I'm sorry, it's tripled up. The equations are going to get a little more closer. Oh, that's a wicket, a crucial wicket. Is it? Is it not? No, it isn't. Looks like there was an edge, but no. He was trying to... every ball is crucial here. It almost looked like there was an edge, but no, it wasn't. It was safely landing in the hands of the wicketkeeper. Good dot ball by Pratik, and these kind of dot balls are needed at this moment. Either a wicket or a dot ball, because the batsman is always going to charge. Again, good shot straight to the fielder. Will they go for the second one? No, they don't have the scope. 17 runs needed, 7 balls remaining. What a semi-finals. Well, another single. Will they go for the second one? Will they go for the second one? They do, and they complete it. So the whole match now boils down to 15 runs of 6 balls. 15 runs needed of 6. Who is going to bowl the last over? It's a big responsibility when you're bowling in a semi-final match, and that too 15 runs needed in 6. There's going to be a discussion. Yes, Asghar, the captain. So Shakti has been given the responsibility to bowl the last over. 15 runs needed of 6. And the last over. Excitement is doubling up. Another dot ball. No, they will go for it. They will run a single. That is a good shot. Let's see how many runs does it fetches. Only a single. Last 2 deliveries. 11 runs needed. That means 2 sixes needed on the last 2 balls. Well, I think almost it's clear now. Utpal Warriors. The game is with them. Champions finalist. Utpal Warriors. Great show by them. And that will be last ball, and Utpal Warriors win this game.